stream is up. Good. Sorry about that. I thought I started the stream already. But it was not. My thumbnail got all screwed up. Hold on, just setting everything up. Okay, let's get our tablet over here. Korone is actually pretty symmetric. Hi, Alfonso. Welcome, welcome. You're here very early. Usually people don't show up for another 5-10 minutes. I'm doing well. How are you? Korone is a very symmetric model, which is kind of makes this easier. Maybe I can start a second one today. If I can, I'll do Okayu as well. Alright, her hair comes down to, like, middle of her eyes. What are you studying? I appreciate you stopping in, even if it's just for a little bit. Alright, so her hair... We're gonna see that the center of her hair is gonna be like here-ish. Her bang comes down... It actually comes down really far, but we're gonna modify it because this is a chibi and she's already scrunchy. It's gonna come down to about there for me. Let's zoom in a little bit. The center part of her bang is very chunky. Oh yeah, you're a mechanical engineer. That's right. It's just spelled E-N-G-E-N-E-E-R. But you had it. My brother is a mechanical engineer, actually. Yes, the one that I played Apex with yesterday. He is actually a mechanical engineer major. Well, he's no longer a student. He's actually working now. Where are you from, Alfonso? It's a little rounder. I like that better. A little bit rounder. Actually, those things go pretty low. I'm not trying to dox you, I'm just trying to figure out what country my viewers are from. I've had people from, Poland in my chat before, which is pretty far from me. It's interesting. I think Twitch is really cool because, or streaming in general is really cool. Twitch or YouTube, doesn't really matter, because people can come from all over the place. Chile. I'm actually from the US. I'm East Coast USA. That is... Actually, I don't mind that that came out really chunky. I think that looks okay. I just have to taper it in more. Because her hair does taper inward, so it's like more like that. I find it interesting how many people from other countries, and maybe it's just me being, you know, American and a little bit ignorant of the world, because I have not well traveled, but I do find it interesting how many people speak English, or at least can type it. Because, like, I took Spanish. I am Spanish, or half Spanish, and I can't speak Spanish. I'm also took Spanish in high school and don't know very much. I understand a good amount. Because family, you know? But, speaking, not so good. Yeah, my dad is from, Galicia, Spain. Well, his parents are. His parents are from Galicia, Spain. He was actually born in Argentina. I want to lower this. This is very high. A little bit lower. There we go. That's better. I actually have not been to Argentina ever. My family has been thinking about doing a trip to go, because none of us have ever been, or the kids have never been. But I do really want to go at some point. Yeah, I know, you're very close to Argentina. He was from Buenos Aires. I have family there that I have never met before. I would like to go one day. Just not in the cards right now. Okay, that's a good line. I like that line. Maybe I don't like that line. Or I just have to start her little bang thing a little lower here. Because I don't want her forehead to look humongous. What about the south of Chile is beautiful? Like, what specifically do you like about it? I know Chile is a lot of Amazon, isn't it? Or maybe I'm mistaken about my geography. I'm gonna add a little bit of hair here, because her head is way fatter in my drawing. Ah, Brazil and Peru. Okay. One of my old bosses was from Brazil, and he used to rave about how beautiful South America was. I think he might have moved back to Brazil. Cause he was a Brazilian native, and then he came to America because he said the politics were getting bad. It was not very safe. And then he's like, "Oh, but I always want to go back. I always want to go back." And I'm like, "Okay." It's good that he had a goal, and I think his father had a farm there, and he's like, "Yeah, I want to go back and raise cattle," which is a big departure from what we were doing as our job. But you know what? If it makes him happy, let him do it. Of Zamba and Caipirinha? Inya? Caipirinha. What does that mean? What do those words mean? I don't know what those words mean. What do I do as a job? I am actually an interior architect. Architectural designer, moving towards. I started my career doing mostly interior architecture stuff in the city, so in New York City, so you know, I wasn't really working on designing whole houses because everything's apartments there. But I am now in a job where I do have the opportunity to design whole houses, so we'll see if I ever get to. Gotta find the right client. Ah. I see. Alright, so then she has this big swoop here that frames her face. Do I like my job? I do like my job. It can be stressful at times because I'm sort of in like a bit of a transition period right now where I'm learning to project manage, and I don't really have that skill right now. So I don't really know how to properly lead the construction crew. And that's what I'm working towards. So, but it is fun. I do like my job. You're not distracting me. That's okay. I like to talk. Talking is good. I don't like quiet stream. Some people like quiet stream, but I don't like quiet stream. I prefer if my chat is talking to me. That's too pointy. It needs to be more curvy. I want it... There we go. Like a little curvy flick. Like that. Yeah. I mean, I spent several years doing what I mean, like I said, just doing design stuff, so doing stuff for project management now is way more interesting to me because it's something I was never allowed to do before. Because it's a big responsibility leading the crew, because they're the ones essentially building everything. So if they screw up, I'm the one in charge of them. It's on me. But I'm getting there. I'm learning. And it's good, like you said, it is good to learn. It's always good to learn. Learning is important. When you stop learning, you stop growing as a person. Alright, this is a little one, and then we have a big one. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about it. I like I said, I have fun at my job. I get to meet very interesting clients. I got to design some really cool stuff so far, and we're currently entertaining a project for a very, very well-loved client, we'll say. And they want to do like a fancy high-end kitchen, and I haven't had a chance to design one of those in a while since I was working in the city, so I'm excited for that. I really like designing really well-detailed kitchens. I don't like that. It's too straight. And you know, like the more high-end clients that you please, the more high-end clients you get. So I do know about kitchens. I'm good as a cook in a kitchen, but I can also design a kitchen. I did a stream a few months ago, designing a house for Gura, just like as a exercise, a hypothetical, and I had a lot of fun doing it, but not many people were interested in it. I would continue to do that kind of content if people actually showed interest, but I don't know. Maybe it's just too abstract of a concept for people. Just because I find it interesting doesn't mean other people find it interesting. I use AutoCAD, I can use SketchUp. I know Revit. I try to avoid, I don't have it like I don't have a license for it. My work doesn't use that, we use AutoCAD. So I'm most familiar with AutoCAD. But I use SketchUp, I can use Blender a little bit. I know how to use Rhino, but I don't have a license for that anymore. That was a license that I had when I was in school, and I had it for about 1.5 years after. Hey, I mean, I don't see why not. The program's not getting used on the weekend anyway, right? Tells me Korone's head's going to be very round. Like my boss doesn't care if I use it for personal projects. I used it when I submitted drawings to the town for my house, so as long as I'm not doing illegal stuff, I don't think he cares. It's on my computer anyway, because I get to work from home sometimes. Alright, her head is very round. I don't know if I like how round her head is. Do I continue with this? Or do I change it? I didn't design my house, but I did drawings because I'm renovating my house. I bought a small house, not too expensive house that needs some love, and I'm gonna renovate it. But in order to renovate, because I'm adding like a small extension to the house, in order to do that, you have to file drawings. So. I think I can live with how round her head is. No, I can't live with how round her head is. She looks like a bowling ball. I can't do it. I cannot in good conscience do this to Korone. I gotta narrow it out. I gotta narrow it out because when I add her pigtails, it's gonna be fat. I bought this house 2 years ago. I had been scrimping and saving. Let me start off by saying I am a very frugal person. a very frugal person. I don't drink coffee, so I don't buy coffee or spend money on that. I'm not huge into like fashion, so I'm not spending money on a lot of clothes. I don't care for cars, so my car is just very economical, just to get me from point A to point B. So I had been saving my money pretty efficiently for 5 years, and actually more than 5 years. And yeah, I was renting before with 4 roommates, so rent was pretty cheap comparatively. Stingy, yeah. You could say I was stingy because I had a goal in mind. I knew what I wanted. I wanted a house. So, and like, at first my parents were like, "Oh, there's no way you can do this by yourself. You know, it's a lot to buy a house by yourself." But I'm like, no, I know what I want. This is what I want. I'm gonna do it. And I saved and I saved. And if I didn't move to where I currently live, I would have never been able to afford something where my parents are. Thank you. But yeah, I really wanted it, and I've always wanted to own a house, so when I was offered this job, which is not in New York City, I'm now upstate New York, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take this job. It's paying me more than what I'm getting paid in the city, which is kind of sad because the city is stupidly expensive. And I'm just gonna roll with it. And I did. And when I got up here, I actually lived with my coworker for several months while I was waiting for my lease to be up in New York City. And yeah, so I lived here, and I was looking for a house, and I was commuting back and forth. And it was the tail end of the pandemic, so the interest rates were still low. So I managed to lock in a reasonable interest rate on my house. I think 4.5 was my interest rate, and then now it's like 7. So I kind of got like middle market. I didn't get the dirt bottom at 3, but I definitely am not paying 7% on my interest right now. So, yeah. And again, like, it's not a big house. What's the new goal now that I have a house? So this house is actually a duplex. It's got 2 apartments. It's got a 1-bedroom apartment and a 2-bedroom apartment. So I live on the 2-bedroom side, and I want to fix up the 1-bedroom side because it's not livable right now. It was pretty rough shape. The cabinets in the kitchen were destroyed. The appliances were barely functioning. The bathroom is... Someone decided it was a good idea to paint it pea soup green, and it's just a very old, very dated bathroom with a clawfoot tub and rusty, questionable plumbing. So I was just like, I'm not gonna rent this as is because that seems dangerous, and it also smelled really bad. The previous tenant who lived in that apartment, they had a cat, and they let the cat pee everywhere, and it smelled really bad. So I decided, you know what? I'm not gonna try and rent this as is because that seems like bad practice. I'm going to renovate it. And the interesting thing is, like, this might be a little over some people's heads because building code is complicated and annoying. But where I live, if you have a covered porch with a roof on it, I did not buy a meth house, but apparently I learned recently that my house was used as like it was used as a house for like people to get back on their feet. So kind of like a halfway house. Not a meth house, but definitely a place where a lot of people who were not doing well congregated. And that's probably why I got it for so cheap. That and because it was in such poor condition. Thankfully, there's no leaky roof. I have functioning plumbing on one side of the house. It's a functioning bathroom and kitchen on this side. It's not the prettiest, but they work. Now, I learned after I purchased the house that the guy who owned it actually owns a lot of properties around here. He's effectively, for lack of a better term, a slumlord. I live in an area that's near a college, and these people, they buy up all the real estate, and then they subdivide these houses into, like, micro apartments. And then they rent them to all the college kids. And, yeah. The college kids just don't take care of them, and then because they know they're gonna rent them to college kids next year, they barely fix them up. So, needless to say, the house was not in the best of conditions, but like I said, it's livable. But yeah, the goal is to get it fixed up and to start renting out the one side, because if I rent out that one side, that will pay for more than half my mortgage. And then I can start saving money. Because I don't think... This is not like my permanent home. I'm not going to live here forever. It's just... It's not big enough. And if eventually I want to have a family, it's just not big enough. Oh, that's sad. One of these houses saved my house when I was in college. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't fault the people who lived here before. You know, they did what they had to do. A lot of people do what they have to do. Alright, so this is gonna do a weird thing. I'm gonna connect it to here. Yeah, I was thinking of Airbnb-ing it, and the reason I was thinking of doing that is because this town is pretty popular as a tourist destination, and because it has a college, like a pretty popular college, there's a lot of families coming here to, you know, check out the school, make sure that it's what their kids want, or they just come to visit their kids. So because of that, I'm thinking Airbnb might be the way to go. It's a lot more to manage, but I think I can do it. And Airbnbs around here make a lot of money. Like, they make a ridiculous amount of money. Because around here, like, we're near, like, pretty prominent bodies of water. So people come and they go hang out at the lake. And then, there's wineries nearby, and cideries, and distilleries, so people come for the alcohol, they come for the hiking trails, they come for a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole wild bunch of reasons for people to come up here. And then, like I said, people come to check out the school. And then the alumni come during alumni week. Last time on Italy, the one that rented us the house was a science teacher and had a lot of movie. Oh, that's cool. A cinema teacher? That's really cool. Yeah, I really like Airbnb. I'm not a huge fan of VRBOs, but Airbnbs, I've had some really nice experiences. We went, when I was working at my last job, one of my coworkers, she was Italian, and she had her wedding in Italy because that's where she's from, you know? And so we all went to her wedding, and my family decided to make a big trip of it. So we stayed at a bunch of Airbnbs in Italy, and they were beautiful. They were fabulous. I had no complaints about any of the Airbnbs that we stayed at. They were all so nice. And I left my family at one point during the trip to go to the wedding, and they stayed in Palermo, and I went to Agrigento for the wedding. And the little Airbnb that I stayed at there was just so cute. It was just a tiny little studio with a loft, and I was amazed at how cute it was. And, like, the town was super cute. I went to the wedding in Italy, and my family's like, well, we've never done an international trip before. So they decided to come, and we made, like, instead of just me going there for, you know, a long weekend kind of trip, because that's tiring, we're like, hey, let's make a family trip out of it. So I left for a couple days to go to the wedding, and then they stayed in Palermo, and they did their own thing for a couple days. And then we joined up, and then we spent the rest of the trip, a 10-day trip. We made it a 10-day trip. We spent the 10-day trip. We went to Florence. We went to Rome. It was very nice. It was very fun. I enjoyed it a lot, and I would 100% do it again. Florence was my favorite. Actually, that's a lie. I really liked Palermo. Palermo was a beautiful... It's a touristy place, but it was beautiful. I really... Okay, her face is less round. Much less round. I really liked it there. It was so nice. We did go to the Colosseum. We went to the Colosseum. We didn't go to the Leaning Tower in Pisa. We went to the shops in Florence. We went to the Duomo. We went to the Vatican. It was pretty fun. We had a lot of fun. We went to the oldest restaurant in Rome. That was... I still remember that food very vividly. It was absolutely delicious. So delicious. It's been a long time since I've had food that good. I was very impressed with the food there. It was well worthy of its title of the oldest restaurant. Well, because I'm an architecture major, the Vatican is... I find the Vatican fascinating just from an architectural standpoint. Like, the sheer ingenuity it took to build something like that, and how old it is mind-boggling to me. Yeah, I am an architecture nerd a bit. Now, I wouldn't say I'm like the most knowledgeable, but definitely. I mean, I am in my profession because I love it. Okay, Korone ears. They're a little bit on the round side, so I don't want to make them, but I want to make them like appropriately sized for her head. No, I don't want to zoom in. But yeah, I very much enjoyed the Vatican for that. We went to a couple other churches too. Like, just seeing the churches, even if you're not a religious person, is beautiful. I have a lot of things I love. But yeah, it's... And the other thing is, my dad's a big history buff. He loves history, so it was nice having that experience with him. My sister could care less. She's just there for the shopping, but brother was interested in it, and my dad obviously loved it, so it was a great time. We had a really good time. And yeah, I would say I'm very close to my brother. Not as close to my sister. She was always the odd one out of the three of us. She's just a much different personality compared to us. I think my next trip that I want to take is, if I can't go to Argentina with my family, which I would really love to do, I think I'd really like to go to France or Japan. France or Japan. Those are my next two that I want to go on. We tried to convince her to become a VTuber with us. Well, when I say she's odd, so when we were little, like when I was a teenager, my brother was a preteen, and she was like, I don't know, 8 years oldish. Why is my VTuber's face like just freaking out? So when she was like 8 years oldish, her favorite thing to do was clean. That's not a normal thing for an 8-year-old to like to do. So like, while my brother and I were, oh, let's go play Halo, let's play video games, she's like, I'm gonna sweep the floor. And we were just like, what? And she's just like, yeah, I'm gonna sweep the floor. So we're just like, okay, if that's what you want to do. Let me make it a little bigger. Why are they uncentered? So yeah, she's definitely the odd one out of us. No. She's a very, very normal person. But as a child, she was a little odd. She's just in like business right now. She was a biology major, but she didn't get into the master's degree program that she was trying to get into, so she kind of took a step back, and she just kind of started doing like tutoring and stuff. She's a very ambitious person. I'll put that out there. She's a very ambitious person. She's just a neat freak, I've learned over the years. She's just an absolute neat freak. She has to have everything, like, 100% clean. There's no... Like, you have to be clean to sit on her bed. You have to be showered and in house clothes to sit on her bed. She gets mad if you sit on her bed and you're wearing not clean clothes. Like, I literally just came from my house. I literally got dressed and came from my house. What about my clothes is not clean? That's how she is. She's very particular. She's just a neat freak. That's what I've learned over the years. And it's okay. Some people are like that. I'm not as clean as she is in that regard. Like, I'm not gonna freak out if you sit on my bed and you're in outside clothes. I will freak out if you put your shoes on my bed. Don't put shoes on bed. Don't wear shoes in house. Okay. We have doggo ear. I like how this looks. It's looking good. Alright, now we are 45 minutes in and I've only done her hair. Why is this taking me so long? I don't like that I'm being so fickle about the hair. I'm being very picky. Maybe it's because my brother was picking on me yesterday. He's like, oh, the reason the Fubuki picture is not doing so well is because it's missing some stuff. Some important stuff. And I'm like, what do you mean? Oh no, do you have a teacher that doesn't like being unimportant? Those are the worst teachers. I had a teacher kind of like that in school. She hated me. And she criticized everything that I did. Everything. Literally everything. She would always be like, well, this you could do better here. And, I don't know why you did it like this. But the funny part was that her husband was the dean and he loved my work. So whenever we would have critiques, because the critiques are kind of they're done in the public spaces of the school. So we would have critiques, and because it was her husband, he would come to be one of the judges. And he would come and he would critique my work and be like, "Oh, I love this. This is a great idea." And I'd be like, "Ha! See?" And she'd just be like, "Meh. Well, this, and this." And I'd just be like, under my breath, "You suck." I got a B in that class, a B+. Because like I said, she hated me. It's okay though. She was probably my least favorite teacher. You study late at night, you work and you study, and these teachers are the worst. Yeah, they really are. Like, just all I can say is just remember that school is school. You're there to get a piece of paper, and then once you get that piece of paper, nothing matters. That's the best advice that I can give you, because it's 100% true. Once you start working outside in the real world, nobody cares about the grades that you got. They just care that you have the paper. That's all they want. They want the paper. They want to know that you went through the training to get your paper. And that's it. That's all they care about. I am having such a struggle with her hair right now. Why? Okay, this comes up to just under her eyes, but we're gonna modify it because it's too high or too low. Exactly, you were paying a lot for a piece of paper. And once you realize that, getting a C is totally fine. It sucks on your GPA if you're holding a scholarship, but I learned very quickly that a C+ and a B isn't gonna kill me if the rest of my grades are A. So like if you have one teacher that's just like literally the absolute nightmare and bane of your existence, just don't sweat it. Seriously. It's gonna stress you out more than anything else, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it for one teacher's approval. Unless that teacher is the person that you're trying to get a job from, it really doesn't matter what they think of you. Because at the end of the day, you're never gonna see them again. You're gonna move on, you're gonna get a job. If you happen to go to your college reunion, which most people don't, that would probably be the only time in which you might see them. So really, like, don't sweat them. If they want to have a conniption or an aneurysm because you're not doing what they want, that's on them. You don't owe them anything. Does Chile have a Rate My Teachers website? Because we have that over here. It's pretty funny. That's how I avoided most of the bad professors. Unless it was like one of the classes that were everybody had to take a class and there were like 6 professors teaching it. Sometimes it's hard to avoid the bad teachers in there because they have to distribute the kids evenly. Industrial maintenance and trust me, I know. Oh, so you're a well-educated person already. Is there a reason you chose to go back to school for mechanical? Are you trying to, like, open your own firm or something? There we go. I like that one. There's a website here that we use in the US called ratemyteacher.com, and you can look up any school, high school, middle school, college, and you can rate a teacher on there, and people use it. They use it like Yelp, but for teachers. It's very funny. That's how I avoided one of the bad teachers when I was in school. Or several bad teachers, actually. Korone has like a bit of a pointed chin. So I'm just gonna give her chin a little bit of a point, and I'm gonna clean up these bumpies over here. Korone also has very round eyes compared to like Fubuki and Mio. Actually, Mio's eyes were kind of round. That's rough that you're going to school and also working. I was lucky enough that I don't really call it working because I was babysitting a few times a week, but I mean, I got paid pretty well doing that. But I was lucky enough that I could live with my parents and not have to worry about that, and I did have scholarships, so I did not go back for a second degree. Finish her hair later. I'm gonna go move on to her clothes. I'm too fixated on it. Get too fixated on it, then don't actually make progress on the drawing at all. If I didn't work, I couldn't afford the university. My mother doesn't work, and my father has more debts than my— Oh, gosh. Well, sorry to hear that. I definitely helped my parents put my siblings through college. Because, with my scholarships and, I had college credits leaving high school because I took a lot of advanced classes in high school. So I was able to help them in that regard. And then when I started working, since I lived at home for a few years, that seems very revealing. There we go. We like that better. Much better. Sadly, the rent in university didn't go well, so I returned to live with my grandparents, but only 1 year to go, and it's over. Oh, that's good! Yeah, rent's expensive. That's kind of why I wanted to buy a house, because I was just like, you know, I'd be paying this much in rent anyway. Or almost this much, because, like, to get a 2-bedroom or even a 1-bedroom around here is... If I stayed in the city, I couldn't afford it. I just couldn't. For a 1-bedroom apartment in the city, my sister is paying $21.75, I think, which is crazy for a 1-bedroom apartment that's maybe 400 square feet. It's really not that big. And I just look at her and I'm like, I could never. I could never pay that much for an apartment. That's just absolutely mind-boggling to me. How expensive is expensive over there? Because, like, here, I think now the median house price is like $350 or $370, something like that. It's gone up for sure. But I definitely bought a house that was under that median. The last rent was 400 USD for an apartment with 2 rooms and 1 bathroom. That's, I mean, I don't know what the standard of living cost is, but I wish I could have an apartment that cheap here. But I'm sure that's expensive for you, maybe? I don't know. Oh, her little paw print thing is... Center City, okay. I mean, that sounds pretty... Here, if you wanted a Center City apartment in New York City, you're looking to pay like $4,000, $5,000 a month. It's actually bonkers. My sister doesn't even live in the city. She lives, like, about a 30-minute subway ride outside of New York City, which is still considered the city. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. So now that contextually that makes more sense. So you're saying that the apartment is essentially 40% of your income, or 2/5. That's plus the university, plus, you know, eating and just living. I can see why you would say that's expensive. I might just draw this in a different color. Because that's it's like very fine detail. Okay, bye! Enjoy your class! Thank you for stopping by again. Bye-bye! Does Korone always have her... Korone have her sweater off her shoulder? Yeah, in most pictures she does. Even in cosplay, people put the one shoulder off. Okay, we're gonna do the one shoulder off then. so what I can do is I can draw the bottom part of her jacket. Well, let's actually draw her dress. Let's finish the dress. Oh, I can't. Well, I can. I can. I can finish the neck part of her dress. Is it? Yeah, it's just a red ribbon on the edge. Actually, I want to clean that line up first. Make sure that there's no, like, extra little nibbins sticking out. Okay, Korone. Cute. Okay, so her confused by her outfit a little bit. Is it attached to the jacket, or is it a skirt underneath? I can't tell. I think it's attached to the jacket. Yeah, it's attached to the jacket. Okay. I thought it might be a skirt underneath. So I'm just, like I said, drawing her dress right now, and then I'll draw the jacket and erase the dress parts that I don't need anymore. Her skirt is short. Her dress is short, rather, so... That's fine. That's an okay length. It's a little low, actually. that's better. A little bit higher. So then let's do clothes layer 2. Alright, I've been sketching for an hour. I have like 20 minutes to finish this if I want to stay on track. I haven't even done her little braids yet. Alright, so here is where I turn symmetry off. Actually, I can leave symmetry on for the buttons. She has 1, 2... She's got a lot of buttons. This is not going to be accurate. I will get as many buttons as I can, but it's not going to be accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. How many she's got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. 9. Ta-ta. I'm gonna try to get 10 in here. Okay. Now we turn symmetry up. I gotta fix this button here. No oval buttons. Okay, we got 10 buttons in there. That's not bad. Okay. We're actually gonna erase part of clothes 1 right here. There you go. So it looks like that the dress is actually like connected or separated. And okay, so almost the right amount of buttons. Not quite, but it's okay. Alright, so we did the dress. Dress is complete. Buttons are not going to interfere with the jacket, so I can actually just draw the bottom part of the jacket. Pretty much like up to the midpoint here, I can draw the jacket the same, and I can draw the sleeves the same, and then I just change the top part. So what I can do is draw her jacket like this, symmetrically, and then just erase part of it. To meet like that. That's good. There we go. It doesn't have to stick out that far. It could be less. That's her cute little jacket. Now let's do her sleeves. They get a little ruffly actually. So I'll do one bow here. Another bow there. And that's where I'll draw her cuffs. Ooh, actually, it's gotta be a little higher. Maybe like here. Yeah, that's better. I like that better. Zoom in a little bit. Okay. Cute! Now let's draw the little bows. So her bows have like a very thin scrimpy in the middle. Cute. Okay, cute little bows. I go back to the body. Oh, she's got actually yellow nail polish. That's cute. She's got little, like, fangies, doesn't she? It's okay. We don't have to draw the fangs. Well, maybe we draw the fangs. I don't know. No, that looks like... that makes her look like a freaking... spider. It's a little vampire-y, but it's okay. I like it. It came out cute. Maybe I get rid of the little open mouth. Just shrink it down a little bit. Yeah, that's better. That's very off-center. Okay. She's got roundish eyes. You know what? I think what it is that it's sitting very low on her face. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so she's got roundish eyes. And her points... Fubuki's points kind of go out here. Hers are actually downward. So we're gonna modify the eye. realized that I didn't have symmetry on when I drew this. Which means it's not going to be perfectly symmetrical. It's close though. It's close enough. She's gonna be cute still. She's gonna be different. They all can be different, that's the point. Alright, so... let's change her clothes. Like I said, I was gonna modify her jacket. So we're gonna turn symmetry off. Actually, let's finish the jacket first, then we can turn symmetry off. Actually, I want to get rid of that line. Redo, redo, redo! Yeah, I want it there. And that one can go there. And we can erase this one in the middle. Cute. There is a ghost line there. Let's get rid of that. And let's get these ruffles drawn. These look really weird. I don't like how this is coming out. There, that looks better. And it's okay if that one dies in like that. That's okay. It doesn't have to be an exact one-to-one. I didn't make it flare out as much as like it could have or should have. Maybe I changed that. Yeah, I changed that. Let's make this flare out more. I think it's gonna make a huge difference. Yeah, I think that's a big difference. It looks way more dramatic. I didn't want it to flare out too much before, but I like it better now than it was previously. Oh, my back. Just right. Now, for her shoes, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw her shoes first. And then I'm gonna draw the rest of her. I think it'll work out better that way. Okay, her little shoeses. Her little sneaksies. Shoes to be too big. You can always adjust her shoes later. No, I don't like how these look. Erased! Goodbye! I think I'm gonna do them more head-on. Sneakers! Alright, now she's also got crumply socks, so we're gonna do them a little bit different on each side. So I'm gonna turn symmetry off. Ah, I can't get this one to look right. Okay, crumply sock 1 done. And crumply sock 2 goes higher. So we got a little bit more straight part here. Then we're crumply. Okay, 2 crumply socks. Complete. Let's fill that in. Let's go to the body layer, and we're gonna do symmetry again, but we're gonna do it from this side. I'll just extend it without symmetry to where it needs to be. Oh my god, she's so chunky. Why my chibi's so chunky. Let's turn this off and see what she looks like. I actually don't like how her legs look, so we're gonna undo that. The outer leg is too fat. Yeah, the outer leg was too fat. Let's see, does that look better? Yeah, it looks better. Okay. So now for her hair, going back to her hair. And I have to fix her clothes, right? Yeah. So we're gonna... erase this. Erase that. I'm actually gonna erase this one too. Come down more. Ah! No! No zoom tool! Erase a little bit more here. Keep coming short. Ah! Okay, better. There we go. That looks weird. I don't really like how that looks. I'll have to modify this a bit. Yeah, that's better. That's okay. That looks okay. Sorry, I didn't want to sneeze in everyone's ears, so I shut the mic off for a sec. Whew. So what I can do to make it look better is actually bring this down a little. Here too. Because now... Sorry, I gotta sneeze a lot. Okay, better. Better. I think, maybe, I don't know. My nose still feels tickly. Okay. Now, let's go back and erase parts of this dress. Actually, let's fix this first. Okay, that's fixed. Well, kind of. A little bit more. Now let's erase parts of her dress that we don't see. Which is pretty much all of this. You're committing. And we're gonna erase this. Here. Erase it on that side too. And we're gonna go back to the closed side. And... Oh no! I erased something I shouldn't have erased. How far back is that? Okay. There. Alright, we're good. Oh, I'm stupid sometimes. Okay. We're gonna erase here and here. And then we're gonna re-erase for the clothes. Because I did something dumb. And I erased something that I shouldn't have. And now we're talking. This is what we want. Okay. That's correct over here. We're gonna erase this over here. And that goes away too. So does this. And that. Okay, and then I just have to fix this little line here. Okay, fixed. Alright, we're looking cute. We're looking Korone. It's a little flat here. I'm gonna fix it. I want it to be a little rounder. I want to actually draw a return there. So little bit different than how she actually looks. Okay. Yeah, I think that it looks better. Okay, so I'm missing pockets. I'm missing her little zipper. I'm missing her braids. We're almost there. We're almost there. Alright, so let's draw the pockets. And actually, there's a little hemline there that I should draw too. Let me do the hemline first, because it's actually different on each side because of how I changed her jacket. It's a little too big. Okay, cute hemline achieved. Now for pockets, we're going to turn symmetry back on. And her pockets are just little swoopy pockets. A nice little red lining. It looks kind of funny like that because it lines up with her sleeve. I can't do that. I'm going to change it. Change up the angle. Yeah, that's better. That looks better. I didn't want it to match up with her sleeves. It looked a little weird to me. Oh, what am I doing? She's got no collarbones. She definitely has those. That's hair 1. We want to go to hair 2. Right. Korone braids. So I need to figure out where this curve is here in order to figure out where I'm starting her braid. So her braid. So this is gonna be like one of those twisty hairs. But I just needed that line. I don't need the other line. I can finish that after. So now I want to do her braid. Starts here-ish. Yeah, I like that. And it has some weight at the bottom, so I want to actually like give it a little bit of a poof there. Yeah, like that. I struggle with braids, if I'm being honest. I was struggling with Fubuki's braid yesterday. Or the other day. It wasn't yesterday. So this is gonna come bit down and then over. So we're gonna bring this line a little further. Not that much further, just a little further. Oh, I screwed up. This is gonna step back a bit. There's actually another line coming from here. And this ties into that line. Then it's... Oh god, me and braids. I'm gonna have to turn off the clothes layers so I can actually see what's going on here. She's naked! Just a naked Korone. There we go. Me and braids are just... that we're not acquaintances. Forget friends, we're not acquaintances. She has the base, 1, 2, 3, and the hair tie. So base, 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be a little one. Right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this one has to be different. Okay. Hair tie. A little bit wonky, but it's okay. I'm gonna change this a little bit. Something more like that. And then we just do a little wispy. Okay, cute, very cute, very happy, love it. Turn the clothes back on. She's no longer naked. Alright, now let's erase clothes parts that are hiding behind her hair. Let's up our eraser size because this is not exactly precision work. So hair. Oh god. I can't do that. I have to be off on symmetry. Because her clothes is different on each side. this side, I'm gonna actually change the color of her pigtails because it's gonna help me figure out what I'm looking at here. Okay. So let's go back to close 2. Oh, that's actually on close 1. Okay, so I'll get rid of this stuff. And this. And that's on close 1. Her dress is on close 1. Alright. And I think we are good to go on colors. So I'm actually gonna give her... I'm gonna give her a dark brown outline, actually. I am gonna give her a dark brown outline, but I'm making it much darker. Just because I want her to have some kind of outline. That's not black. Black is very dark. Let's turn symmetry back on and drop our eraser size down to something very tiny. Gotta fix this. This is like kind of lumpy in here. There we go. Better. Alright, and then we're just gonna copy that layer style to the other layers below. Oh, I removed the layer style. I didn't want to do that. Copy layer style. Paste layer style. Okay, so now she's nice and dark brown instead of black, which is much softer. Let's hide all of this. We don't need to see that. And I want to draw her eye circles. We're not going to follow what I have there. Actually, I gotta fill in the gaps here. We got some gappies that I don't like. I just don't like having bald spots. Okay, she's good. Now we're gonna go to the ear layer because I don't want it to touch this eye in case I make a mistake. I want it rounder. Korone has nice big brown eyes. She's a big-eyed doggo. Okay. Nice big eyes. Nice big Korone eyes. I'm gonna turn this off. She looks sad. Why does she look so sad? Maybe because I don't have eyebrows on her. I'm gonna draw the eyebrows on in a bit. Those are very big. our Korone is mischievous, so I will add the mischievous lines to her eyes. Alright. She's definitely a little derpier than I was expecting her to be. It's probably also because of the way I drew her mouth, but that's okay. I like it. I think it's cute. It's still cute. It's got a different flavor than the other two. We'll just go with that. Alright, so now we're gonna color, so let me add a color folder. And it is 8:35, so it took me 2 hours and 5... Well, I'll call it 2 hours, because I didn't really stream drawing for the first 5 minutes of stream. Alright, so let's do... hair. Dress. Actually... I didn't draw her little bones or her... We'll get that. We'll draw that. Don't worry about that. We're gonna take a pause from drawing for now. Dress. Coat. Skin. Alright, let's just start with that. Change my background color because when you're drawing with such light colors, it's very easy to miss a spot. That looks terrifying. So we're gonna do purplish color that's not completely mind-jarring. You see how I didn't even see that I had missed these spots before, but because I add that layer in the back, it helps me see that I've overdrawn. Okay. Okay, I think I've hit all of her face spots. So let's get over here. And for this layer, because it's her skin layer, it's going to be on the bottom. I don't really care if I overdraw onto the clothes, because it's just going to get covered by the other colors. Symmetry off, and we'll color the areas that need a little extra. Oh, that part of her shoulder is that it's covered by her hair. Alright. Alright. So let's do her hair. She's got a lot of different colors going on here. What's the best color to do? Let's do her ear color. It's very light. Thinking this is too dark. This is the shadow color. It might be this color, so we're gonna go with that one. Wait, let's turn symmetry back on. It'll make this a lot easier. Okay. I don't want that bleed because then I have to pull out the tiny eraser and I don't want to do that. It takes too much time. Gonna have to bring out the small filled brush so that I don't have to do crazy erasing. Drop our brush size back down to 10. Okay. Uh-oh, the music changed again. Oh no, it didn't. We're good. It's still the same playlist. I think at some point I want to learn how to paint instead of doing line art, but we'll see if we ever learn that skill. I want to get through this art challenge first. This art challenge is very important to me. Push myself as an artist and to also draw something that I really like. This playlist is supposed to be medieval music. This is not medieval music. I'm not complaining because it's still very cute music and I like it, but it's definitely not medieval music. Hair colored. Do her coat. Okay, so I'm also seeing now that I'm looking at this again, she has a zipper line and a hemline on this coat. So I have to draw those in and I still have to draw her little bones. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit the bones on her shoes because her shoes are too tiny. But I will try to get this little charm and her necklace in too. So we're just gonna save the the finer details for later for now. Let's do the dress actually. Actually, the dress is what we're going to do. I can already tell I'm gonna have to change my pen nib soon for my stylus, and I don't want to. Because I don't feel like I've been drawing that long, but the styluses do wear out over time. Just gotta make sure I can buy new ones. Because if I can't, I'll be in big trouble. Spots. symmetry off for a second. Fill in this little chunk of the dress. And turn it back on. Actually, let's finish coloring the dress. So we have this purple up here. Indigo, really. This is a chunk on the skin. Let's just make sure we get that in there. We have her buttons and her pink stuff. It's like pink, it's not red. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, it's like pink. Should be red though. No, it's pink. Top button is red. Okay. That on the hair. Alright, now let me do the jacket. I gotta be a little more careful here. I can do symmetry on some of it, but not on all of it. Ooh, I didn't want to get it on the ponytail. Alright. This is symmetric, so we can do this whole area. Very nice. Now let's turn symmetry off and color the areas that we're missing. Looks like I actually missed a chunk of her hair too, so we're gonna get that corrected. Okay. Now we're gonna take the not quite red, but it is red. Details layer. So, top, bottom. They're different colors. feel like it's supposed to be red, but it's coming out pink. Maybe do a shade darker. Yeah, we're gonna do the shade darker. Blue ribbons. Check. Let's pick up this color again. Maybe I'll use this one instead. It's like getting closer and closer to red, which is what I think it's supposed to be. Not this pinkish color. I'll just do the highlights in pink. Alright, she doesn't look too bad. Let's do her socks. I'm gonna do her socks separately because they're shaped differently since I drew them individually. Oh, I didn't do her little bone clips either. I have a lot of details I still have to draw. Damn it! Thought I was done. Alright. We'll be fine. Are those blue? They are blue. This is blue too. And we'll take the beige color. Why am I doing this? I have a symmetry tool. Actually, that's red. Bones are on the outside. I'm going to just draw them in very lightly. so it looks like there's something on her shoe. It may not be perfect, but it's functioning. All right. Okay, so I'm obviously still missing quite a bit of detail. I'm gonna take this purple color, fill in all these little spots over here. Okay. Turn symmetry off. Fill in that little spot that's different. There we go. So we are pretty much colored. I'm gonna assume that that's silver. So I'm just gonna take a light gray. Like a bluish gray. To fill in these. I'm actually gonna draw her little paw with it. So it's an upside down paw. Doesn't look right. It's symmetric. I mean, that's the best it's gonna be. I can't really do more than that. Alright, let's draw bells. What I can do is I can actually make it a little bit darker. Alright, maybe I can't make it darker. Other than tracing it. Very carefully. Alright, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Oh! I didn't color her eyebrows! So I usually make the eyebrows a smidge darker than her actual hair. Smidge more. Yeah. Okay. So, we have to draw her bones, which are somewhat covered, her zipper, and her hair bones. So we're gonna default to our default layer. I'm gonna draw nice, big, cute ones. There's no symmetry here. Oh. Let's add this layer style to here. too big. Okay, I like that. I think it's cute. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it, rotate it a smidge like that, shrink it a little bit, and then we're gonna duplicate it. That, and then we're gonna go to hair 1, and we're gonna erase the hairlines that overlap. There we go, cute little bones. And let's put this on the details layer. Let's get the color of that. Oops, I overdrew a little bit. Okay, so cute. Okay, what's missing? Her bones. Her little bones are missing. So we're gonna draw those on this layer again. These are thinner than the other ones. I don't know how I'm gonna draw these not humongous. Alright, that's one. It's decent size, acceptable size. And here's the thing. This has got to get erased a little bit. Because this bone actually crosses in front of it. That's all you're really gonna see. Oh dear. I realize I've missed a lot of spots. And I'm like catching them visually as I'm drawing. So if I missed them in one spot, then I've missed them in more than one spot. AKA the mirror. Symmetry off. Actually, symmetry back on. So I realize I now have missed another spot here. And here. There's some purple shining through. Okay, so then let's get this blue. And we're gonna go to the details color layer. Oh, no symmetry for this. Fill that in. Make that color. Actually, it's this color. Yep. Okay. I think, aside from the zipper, we are done. So let's draw the zipper. I'm gonna make the zipper somewhat exaggerated. That's her zipper. Because there's no way I was gonna get that drawn correctly in any meaningful way. Okay. Alright, I think that's it for her. Oh, I didn't draw her tail! How did I not draw her tail? Okay, so her tail is here, right? Turn the colors off. Yeah, that's about right. Her tail's about there. So her tail is there, which means I'm gonna draw it like this, just to get some guide points. It's mostly behind her arm and her coat. Okay, that works for me. How did I forget her tail? What's wrong with me? It's like forgetting her ears, man. Alright, now let's spin up those lines a little. Oops, not that layer. Get rid of the guides. Alright. This is just repeating the same two songs over and over again. So we're gonna find some different music to listen to. Oh, this is cute. I like this music. I might save this one. I like it, actually. I really like it. Okay, so we are colored. We have some holes, but not many. So we're doing pretty good. So let's do her eyes. Right, Korone's eye color. What color is that, actually? Is it red or is it brown? Okay, her eyes are definitely like an amber color. Some people draw them as brown. Her Nendoroid is amber. Yeah, it's like an amber color. I can't really trust the coloring on this, though. It's too red. So I'm gonna take this picture instead. That's much better colors. Right, so her base color is that. A little bit darker. Symmetry this. Whoops, wrong layer. Actually, I want to say her base color is actually this orangish color, not this dark red. Then we can take the terracotta red color. As her half moon color. Alright, do we like the shape of this? I think we need to soften this. Okay, like that. And we have this almost purple dark brown. Still too dense. Whoops. I don't like that. Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Okay, so then her center eye is the dark brown. purple. I'd rather it be brown. Yeah. I didn't make the right one. Yes, I drew that whole thing while you were gone. I've actually been hiding my true potential. Okay. Then we take the mid-tone color. Yeah, I had to make the choice to go with the silver instead of drawing it in black because it's basically like a see-through pendant. And if I draw it at this scale, it's just not gonna look good. But thank you. A little too much. Yeah, I prefer it like that. So then we're gonna take this color. Nope, it's actually not bright enough. Stick the yellow. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll take... Actually, we can use the yellow too here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the compliments. I feel like I've improved quite a bit since when I started streaming. I've only been doing art more recently, but I feel like I've been doing a lot better. That is really bright. I'm not sure I like that. I might have to blur that down. No, I don't want to blur it down. It looks bad. There's gotta be a way to soften that. I've done art periodically throughout my life, but I took a really long break from art, I want to say for like, if I'm being really honest, like 5+ years. And then when I started streaming, I'm like, hey, why don't I start drawing? Because that's not something... There are streamers who draw, but there are not many who draw well. And I'm not saying I draw amazingly well, but I definitely draw decently well. Alright, I think this is too bright. I think I'm gonna leave it... I want to dull that yellow out to this orange color. Because this one's a little less offensive. Yeah, that's way better. But yeah, I was like, oh, this is actually good content, and then I can do something that I used to love doing. Yeah, that's better. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add her eye highlights, and it's gonna look a lot better. Keep Korone really simple with the eye highlights. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. You were more an artist child than a sports one. Yeah, definitely. If I'm being honest, I was, a very frail child. My brother and sister were definitely way more athletic than I was. Not that I was, like, not athletically inclined at all. I preferred being inside. I was an inside kind of kid. That was my jam. Yeah, I like this better as a big one. My brother and sister were the sports ones out of us. Something's not quite right about it. There we go. I need to eat my meat. It's sort of that. It was. I mean, I've had asthma since I was really small, and very bad allergies since I was very small, so, you know, being made to run in gym class when it was cold outside specifically would really throttle my asthma, and I had an inhaler on hand most of the time up until middle school. That's when it kind of went away, but elementary school, very weak child. Very, very frail. I don't have symmetry on again. I think I need to make her skin just a hair darker, so there's more contrast. She's like super pale. That's the color. It's the same color though. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, I will admit to being more of a nerdy type. I was the video gamer in high school and middle school. That's where I met my friends. Yeah, I'll add red into her cheeks, don't worry. But I just wanna... Oh, shoot. I realized that I did this. Just a lot of erasing to do. There we go. Merge down there, and our Korone actually looks like a Korone now. Yeah, I mean, my friends were all very similar. They liked, we were all the, you know, the high honors AP kids. All very smart. And, we just, instead of playing sports, we were the kids that went home and either studied or we were playing video games with each other. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna add some pink to her face. Take a soft round brush. Drop the opacity. Oh, why is that so hard? be a little darker than that. Yes, I studied. Studying is important. Alright, I'm actually gonna add a little bit of pink in some other areas, because it's gonna help define her face a bit. Too much. There we go. That's what I want. It is difficult to be a kid and understand the importance of studying. I didn't for a long time. My brother definitely didn't. Let's be clear on that. He was a bad kid. He was the one that would sneak to play video games so he didn't have to study. Alright, that looks a lot better. And then once I add shading, it's gonna look even better. Okay, so now I think color-wise we're done, and we can add some shading into this. That's true, it could have been worse. He could have been out doing drugs, he could have been out stealing things or vandalizing things. Definitely way better. But, you know, from my parents' perspective, is like, he was a failure. They're like, why aren't you studying? You're gonna end up like us. We don't have... Well, my dad didn't finish college. My dad's always like, you're gonna end up like me, dropping out of college, never doing anything with your life, working really hard to the bone. So my brother's like, Dad, I know, I get it. I feel like I missed a chunk there, and I don't like that. Yeah, I did. Listen, she turned out fine. She was just a little strange when she was little. She was actually the most studious out of all of us. I would say, and it's not really bragging, I would say I was the best academically without studying. Because I didn't study nearly as much as she did. She studied a lot, but her grades reflected it. She did really well in school. My brother was smart, didn't study at all, did poorly in school. Like, he was passable, but he was definitely like a 70s, 80s kind of student, while my sister and I were like high 80s, low 90s, sometimes upper 90s. Oh, me? Listen, it was one match, it was one bad game. I did fine the rest of the day. Alright, this is really cute. I'm liking where this is going. It's kind of capturing Korone's somewhat malicious, murky energy. Alright, so we need to shade now. So I'm gonna get rid of this reference. I don't need it anymore. I'm gonna go back to her base reference. Oh. Alright. I admit, I had some bad games. But we still climbed. We won 5 games yesterday. That's not bad. Actually, I need a bigger brush for this. Yeah. I feel like that needs to be a little bit lighter. Actually, I almost want to use the amber color. Hey, it was just my brother. Actually, that's not true. We did have a random for a bit. You're right. Listen, I think I did plenty fine. Yesterday was fine. Alright, there's a little bit more. You're doing fine. Oh, that looks weird. Why do you change how here, pear, bear, and ear sound? It really changed. I understand your struggles. It is definitely a learned ability for English speakers. How this one is angled. I totally understand. It's definitely not the most convenient of languages. This is a great Pokemon mix. Do I have a mascot? Children's cat as mascots in my book. I do not have a mascot. I really should, though. I really should have, like, a green little tiger as a mascot. God, I have to fix my model. The frickin' eyes are just spazzing out all over the place. I do need to get a mascot. like, I have one in mind, because I'm supposed to be a jade tiger. So I wanted to have a little tiger, but I am, struggling on assets a little bit. Because I make all my own assets. I don't pay for things, because I need to put that money towards my house, you know? Can't be spending thousands of dollars on frickin' assets for my stream. I would love to, but I cannot. In real life, I have a cat. I have a kitty. No rocks. I have 2 plants that are very hard to kill because I'm very bad with plants. And I have a cat. I have a cat named Julia. We call her Juby for short. I want to get a dog, but not yet. I want the house to be done before I try to get a dog, because I want to get a puppy. And I know how much work that is. Alright, I think I'm content with how she looks with her highlights and her hair. Let me put a little bit over here. No, the cat's fine. The cat does fine. Plants, the problem with plants is, like, sometimes I overwater them, and then, like, I can't figure out why they're dying. I'm like, it needs water. And then I'm like, it needs water again, like, a day later, and it's still somewhat saturated. So, that's the unfortunate truth about me with plants. Wait, you killed a cactus? Those are the hardest things to kill! I have a spider plant right now and a money tree. Oh, well, cactuses are only supposed to get watered like once a week. But I have a money tree that I can water it once a week, or I can water it like every day, and it will be fine. It's kind of like an adaptive plant. Someday, if I give it a lot of water, it's like, alright, I'm gonna drink this. And then if I don't give it a lot of water, it's like, alright, I'm fine. For a little while. So, usually not too bad. I think I know why Korone looks weird. And I think it's because I made her head bigger than I usually make their heads. But it's okay, it's okay. She can be a little weird. I can actually raise her eyes a little bit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll go to her ear. I don't want her nose. I just want this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that looks so much better. Her thighs are thick. Yeah, well, when you draw chibis, they kind of get a little scrinkly. That looks better. Raising her eyes just that little bit made it so much better. So, like, it's crazy with chibis how, like, a small little detail can drastically change how something looks. I'm actually gonna raise her little markings over here as well. Yeah, that looks significantly different. And I think I'm gonna raise her mouth a little bit too. Thick thighs? Thick thighs save lives. Oh, that looks way better. I think that looks way better. Okay, I'm happy with this. Small micro adjustments. Alright, shading. Back to shading. There are not many highlight spots on her jacket. There are a lot of shadow spots on her jacket, so we're gonna take the jacket next. No, we're not. We're gonna finish the hair. We're gonna finish the hair because I'm getting distracted. One never asked how the streamer have been. One just assumed they are well because they are streaming. So have you? You asked me when you first came in, so you do care. I'm doing really well. I had a good day at work today. It's a short week this week because we had Labor Day on Monday, so we're already halfway through the week. We're doing good. I think I do need to do like a little bit of shading on her eyes because I'm finding that, yeah, that looks better. I'm gonna symmetry that. Because what that's gonna do is it's gonna separate the whites of her eyes a bit, which is gonna help define her face a little more. Oh my god, I'm using a massive brush. No wonder it looks so weird. Yeah, it's gonna be nice because tomorrow we're gonna do the Apex stream again. And then Friday we're gonna do another art stream together. My brother and I do art streams together on Fridays now. And we're gonna be drawing emotes. We've decided that we're gonna take Fridays to do stream assets that we're kind of behind on. Apex-wise, no, none of my friends really play Apex. My friends are really weird. They play a lot of League, and then they've been playing Overwatch a lot lately, and WoW, and I don't play either of those games. So Apex is mostly my brother because he's in the same boat. Our friends don't really play Apex. They all play games that we don't want to play. There's a lot of League players, yes. I agree, we are definitely League players. I still play League too, but I do that off stream. Because there's just too many League players in general. And like, nobody wants to watch it, so why bother? I'm not gonna waste my time. I think she's starting to look really cute. Actually, let's take the darker blue. And we'll do the dress. I have tried very hard to stay away from Zenless Zone Zero. I spent way too much time playing Genshin, and I don't want to go back. Oh, crud, what did I just do? I have to turn symmetry off. Because the jacket's not the same on both sides. Oh no, you're a whale. Wait. So you stop spending money on rent, but you spend all your money on whaling for Genshin for Zenless Zone Zero. I like Genshin because for me that's the art style I like. I really like the very Asiatic vibes that the art style has, very detailed. Zenless Zone Zero, the art style is very modern for me. So that's why I'm kind of like, eh. It doesn't, the cyberpunk theme doesn't really appeal to me as much. So that's why I haven't like dove headfirst into it. But it does look like a really good game, I'm not gonna lie. You've never wasted money on a gacha game? I've spent money on Genshin. For my birthday, I bought myself, rolls for Genshin. When I was playing. I very much enjoyed Genshin a lot. But I quickly learned that the way that game gets you is FOMO, and it was very good at getting me to feel like I was missing out. And then I was like, I can't do this anymore. It's not good for my wallet. I wouldn't call myself a whale. Just birthday. Like, it's not like I'm doing it all the time. There are some crazy people out there who spend way too much money on Genshin. No. Yeah, that's how they get you. New new banner, new husbando, 100%. Though Zhongli was my guy. I was a big Zhongli fan. I had him in every party. How many birthdays did I have this year? Only one, and I quit playing 2 years ago, thank you. Sorry, blowing my nose. I muted myself. But yeah, I stopped playing Genshin 2 years ago. I couldn't justify spending that much time. Because I wasn't playing any other games, and I wasn't playing games with friends anymore. I was only playing Genshin, and it just got to the point where it's just like, am I actually having fun, or am I just doing the grind because I'm afraid of missing out on things? You know? So it's just like, I can't do this anymore. It's just not sustainable. Yeah, I would consider myself rehabilitated. There are times where I'm like, maybe I want to play, and then I'm like, no, I don't want to play. Because I'd rather do art, I'd rather play Apex, I'd rather stream. If I played Genshin, that would be the only thing I would stream, and I would hate that. I would end up hating streaming, when really what I should be doing is hating the game. I think I'm pretty good on shading for her dress. Well, I know the gacha games they are definitely like drugs for sure. I feel you. I feel you. You have no idea. It took me so long to quit that game. I was playing that game, like, aside from dailies, I would put in hours into that game. I would play that game till I burned through all of my, the energy. I forget what it was called in that game. But I would play that game until I burned through all my energy, and then I would sign off and go play something else for, like, 2 hours, and then go back and grind more when my energy was, like, half back. It was psychotic. And I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. It was just so unhealthy. I fully acknowledge that I was a Genshin addict for a while. Do I like other single-player games, RPGs, hack and slash, open world? I've been thinking about doing... I started a Fallout playthrough. I was gonna play through all of them. So I started a Fallout playthrough, and I found that I was having more fun on stream doing art and playing Apex with my brother, so I stopped those for a while. And, oh yeah, no, my Genshin addiction was bad. Yes, I was playing Fallout 1. I was gonna do a whole series playthrough, but I realized that if I want to build this stream, I have to do stuff that's gonna actually attract people first. And while there's a lot of people who have nostalgia for games like Fallout, people don't go looking for that on Twitch, and people don't go looking for that on YouTube. People are looking for things like art or games that are current. So I figured I'd do the playthrough a little bit later when I have, you know, a few followers that are actually gonna watch it, because otherwise it's just me sitting here talking to myself. And while I don't have a problem doing that, since I'm still growing, I want to experience the playthrough of Fallout with other people, you know? Because I've never actually played through those games. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Actually, no, I wasn't doing Fallout 1. I started on Fallout... I think I started on, which did I start on? Let me check. One sec. What do I have installed here? I have Fallout 3, and I have Vegas right now. Yeah, I have 3 and Vegas on my PC right now. And then I also have, I was considering 76 at some point. In terms of other solo RPG style games, Assassin's Creed is a series I want to revisit. I've played on the Xbox. I've played 1, 2, Brotherhood, 3. I started 3. I never finished 3 because I was not a fan of some of the gameplay. It was a little chunky for my liking. I want to do a Witcher playthrough because in high school I watched friends play The Witcher, but never actually played it myself. My brother's doing a Kingdom Hearts playthrough. He's actually doing it tonight. He does Kingdom Hearts on Wednesdays and Saturdays. I basically know the whole game of Kingdom Hearts because I watched my brother play it growing up, but I never actually played through it myself. No, I didn't like 3 because of the ships for Assassin's Creed. I hated the ships. I was like, this sucks. Which is funny because I know a lot of people are like, the ships are the best part. And that's why they made Black Flag. And I'm just like, I just don't like the ships. And it really threw me for a loop when I was playing that game. Oh my god. But yeah. I never finished 3. I was super in love with Ezio for Assassin's Creed 2. Brotherhood, Revelations, and Assassin's Creed 2 were great. I even really liked Altair in Assassin's Creed 1. That game was clunky as hell. I got stuck on many terrain and was not able to move, but it was a really good game. I feel like they just added too many things to Assassin's Creed 3. That's why I didn't like it also. Because I realized I had like 10 hours into the game, and I hadn't even left like the first part of the story yet. Because there were just so many side things that you could do, and it's too many. Kingdom Hearts is amazing. I played it when they were making a PS4 release, and I hate... Kingdom Hearts is really nostalgic for my brother and I. I was introduced to that game through a friend who got it in middle school, and then my brother fell in love with it when he was in middle school, high school. So I watched him play through every single one of the games. The only game that I ever played through to completion myself was Chain of Memories, which is ironic because that's not, like, it's not even the super core to the story. But I do want to do a full playthrough of that game at some point. It's a very good game. It's... the Kingdom Hearts 3 was a little questionable. I don't really like time travel mechanics. Chain of Memories was such a hard game. It was so hard. Oh, but I remember playing hours of that game. I played so many hours of that game. Alright, Korone. Coat. Let's do her coat. Let's see, what other games? Bioshock. Love Bioshock. Bioshock is an amazing series. I never played Bioshock Infinite, but I loved Bioshock 1 and 2. I thought they were incredible games. I actually never watched the full Aqua story playthrough. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the most content I've consumed because my brother spent a long time playing Kingdom Hearts 2. And like I said, he's playing Kingdom Hearts 1 right now, so I've been watching a lot of that. Yeah, but Bioshock I really like. I've never played Borderlands. Kind of interested in playing Borderlands because I also wanted to play the Tiny Tina's Wonderland game. I'm trying to think what other games that I want to play. Oh yeah, Bioshock. Bioshock doesn't mess around. I have the Dark Souls series. I have been scared to play the Dark Souls series because I'll be honest, that game is challenging. That game is hard. And I've watched gamer friends who are definitely way better at games than I am in terms of RPG, hack and slash type games. And if they're struggling with the game, I know I'm gonna probably struggle with the game. But that doesn't mean I'm not interested in playing them. It just means I have to be like, I have to mentally prepare myself for a game like that. Yeah, I know. I did play a little bit of Dark Souls. I got past, you know, the baby beginner boss. I think I stopped right at the first boss. I really didn't play very much of it because that I started playing when I was streaming on my old stream account. So this is my VTuber account, but I used to stream with Facecam many years ago, like four years ago. And I stopped because at the time I was working like basically 12 hours if you included commuting. So I would come home, I would leave for work at 7, I would get to work at 8, and then I would leave work at like 6:30-ish, get home by 7:30, have to make myself dinner, have to shower, and then because I was face camming, you know, I'm gonna make myself look presentable, I'm gonna put a little bit of makeup on, I'm gonna comb my hair, gonna change my outfit to something that's not work clothes. And that takes time. By the time I would start streaming, it would be like 8, 9 o'clock, and then I would get to stream for like an hour, or maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours if I really pushed it. And then I'd have to get off because I'd have to go to sleep. So it was exhausting. And so I stopped streaming Facecam And when my brother introduced me to VTubers, I was like, oh my goodness, I could VTube. Because that takes so much less effort when I come home. I don't have to, you know, get dressed up. I can eat and not be self-conscious about food in my mouth. Because no one can see it except for me. So it just kind of... It kind of worked out. I didn't have to, like I said, get dressed up, put makeup on. If you're showing your face, you gotta look good. No, I agree, 100%. And I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a bad-looking person. I definitely got a lot of unsolicited requests for not great pictures. But yeah, it was so much work. It was way too much work. And I wasn't feeling it. So VTubing offers me a lot of freedom. Put some shadow right here. I agree. I think I would have a list of marriage contenders. You wouldn't understand. What? Oh my gosh. But yeah, so VTubing kind of opened my doors to streaming again, which I really want to do. And then coincidentally, at the same time I got introduced to VTubing, I got another job offer because my boss didn't want to give me a raise, and I was like, well, you know what, if you're not gonna give me a raise, then, you know, screw you. So I got another job offer, and this job, I quite literally live 6 minutes from the office. So being 6 minutes away from your office, and then, you know, not having to worry about commuting and getting to work from home sometimes, it just kind of really opened up a lot of free time for me. Oh, you are cruel, sir. You won't ever let me live down that game, huh? Never gonna live it down. Forever reminded of my failure. Irredeemable. I definitely don't have the world record for deaths in Apex. Alright, fine. But tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's a new day, and we're gonna stream more Apex, and it's gonna be way better. Probably not, because we climbed a little bit yesterday, so it might actually be worse. But here's to hoping, you know? Here's to hoping. Oh no! That's not fair! You're gonna just torment me for another 4 days? Because we're not streaming Apex next till Tuesday, unless we choose to do it on Saturday, but I doubt that's gonna happen. You're just gonna torment me for another 4 whole days? That's rough. That's rough for me. Alright, we got a little shadow over here. This is definitely a shadow. In fact, I'm gonna just shade that whole thing. More shadow here. A little bit here. Okay, and then this is entirely shadow. A lot of this is shadow here. This is shadow. I'm gonna just fill that in. Some of that is shadow. This is shadow here. Oh, you work night shifts? That's unfortunate. I hope you get enough sleep. I know night shifts can be rough. Cause you have to work night shifts with your current degree? That's unfortunate. Alright, I think I like how her hair is. Gotta do her tail. Can't forget the tail. Pays are good, but the shifts are shit. Do you not get to, like, excuse me, hang out with friends and stuff because it's the weird hours? You gotta sleep during, like, normal hours that most people are at work. And then when they get home, you have to go to work. I understand how that might suck. Don't worry, you'll get there. It'll all be for a good cause in the future. Soon. I don't miss studying, I will say that. Alright. Hair and tail are done. Actually, I didn't do any highlights on her tail. Let's get a little bit of highlights in there. Good. No, I did a lot. I did the hair, I did the dress. I haven't done her coat yet. I did her skin. I did her eyes. You got here right when I started her eyes. I did a lot. Don't gaslight me. Alright, I gotta do your coat now. Alright, have a good night. Get some good sleep. Sleep is important. Thank you for coming, by the way. I really appreciate it. I will have a good rest as well when I get to sleep. I'm making good time on this. I should be done pretty soon, actually. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you whenever you stop by next. Well, I need symmetry here. Bye! Alright, we have skirt. Well, it's not really a skirt, but it does have a little bit of shadow here. Shadow here. Oh, we don't want to draw on there. It's like a darker blue. Why did that song stop so abruptly? What? That was weird. Okay, I want to go back to clothes. And we're gonna draw some more detail lines. Because I realized that I missed some. And I want to be accurate. Oh shoot. I can't have symmetry on for this. So she has the seam and then the zipper line. The zipper line actually... it does cross over the seam, so we're gonna just draw it down. Okay. That adds a lot of detail to this drawing. I almost feel like I should make her eyes just slightly closer. One. drew these on this layer, so... Oh, I didn't want to grab that. I think it's a little bit better. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. Whoops. Forgot those are on the same layer. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better, shifting her eyes a little inward. I did make her eyes really big when I compare them to, like, the Fubuki and the Mio. But that's okay. I could shrink them. Well, it's just gonna shrink everything. I don't want to shrink everything. Does a slightly smaller eye look better? I'm gonna like cover this up with something so I can figure it out. Yeah, I kind of like the big eyes. I like the big eyes. We're gonna keep the big eyes, the big crazy eyes. Alright, what's left to do? I have to finish the shading on the jacket. And then I gotta do her shoes. Okay, I think we're pretty close. Pretty close. Okay. I need to shape the shirt a bit here. Go to the body layer. I think what's throwing me off about the Korone one is that I actually gave her a neck. And I'm wondering if I should give her less of a neck. Thinking I do. What layer did I put that on? Okay, I think that looks way better. That looks way, way better. I also wager that I should make this. Bit wider. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. So the only things left to shade... is her, like, the bones, the details. Yeah, the details are the only thing left. Okay, her bones are shaded. What else do I want to shade? Do I want to shade anything? I need to shade the red on the coat. And the... Actually, that's on the detail layer, isn't it? Yep. Oh no! I have symmetry on! Ah! Okay. What layer is that on? Oh god. I did dumb things. Put things on dumb layers. I think I'm pretty much done. I don't know if I want to do more. Alright, I'm good with this. I'm happy with how this came out. Her shoes. Shit! I need to do the shoes! so there's shading here. A little bit here. It's a little too thick. Alright, so there's actually a bunch of blank spots hiding back here. And we'll get those cleaned up in a little bit. I just need to finish shading. Okay, socks are done. I'm gonna do a smidge of shading on her knees. Actually, I don't need to. Okay, so I think we're good here. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn this off, and holy moly, that's a lot of blank spots. What the frick was I doing? What was I thinking? Fill out all these blank spots. Because if I don't fill these out, when I go to PDF to like make this a PNG, it's just gonna have a lot of weird blank areas and it's gonna look so bad. Symmetry on. That's not bad, that's not bad. These edges look good. A little bit of bad edges over here. Oops. Oh dear. Look at that disaster of a tail. Okay, much better. How are we doing over here? There's a few spots here, but not too bad on hurt ears. Oh, there's a couple blank spots. Alrighty. And I think with that, we will call this done. Alright, well, that's it for stream tonight. It took me 3 hours and... we'll call it 3 hours and 10 minutes to do this, which is the fastest I've drawn something. So I'm getting better, and I feel really proud of this. Thank you for watching. I will be on tomorrow with my brother streaming Apex. I really appreciate everybody who comes. Please leave a like if you're on Twitch, and a sub if you're on YouTube. I appreciate you guys stopping by so much. Have a good night.